If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This year, I said I was gonna take my health serious. I wanted to try it all. But trying to keep up with my health got a little ludicrous.
Hydrate, dominate. You need to help yourself.
Man, cut it out! Because trying it all doesn't always add up.
Hydrate, dominate. I'm hydrating, I'm dominate.
Oh, Mark. Ah! You know what's not ludicrous? A daily multivitamin with key nutrients to support my overall health. One a day, the one for you.
What about adding an addition?
We need to check the zoning. Plans? I added a contingency. Property line ends here.
Now you can hear me, right? I'm wondering why the heck did it just switch my mic over? Yeah, but I addressed you, Bielski. I said, how are you doing? And I addressed you, Ripper. I said, how you doing? It's been a long time. This weekend was powerful. Biggest thing I took away was testimony is powerful. Testimony is important. Your testimony matters. What you are going through matters to a whole bunch of other people you might not even know. But it's important to tell your story, to tell it. I told my story quite a few times, and I'm still working on how I portray it to people, and leading it back to Jesus. Because Jesus did save my life, and in a very important supernatural way. And people need to know that. People need to hear that. Sometimes, in order to come to Christ, people need to hear that, because maybe they're going through the exact same thing, and you never really know. But, yeah. We're on day 136. Psalms 3, 4, 12, 13, 28, and 55. Okay? If you did not read those, make sure you go back and do that. But here is the synopsis of the Bible in 365. David wrote Psalm 3 when he fled Jerusalem during Absalom's coup. The people he once led are speaking ill of his soul, saying he's beyond saving. Not only is that hurtful to David, but it's an affront to God's character. God loves to save even the most wicked and vile. It displays his mercy and forgiveness. David has no idea how many people Absalom turned against him, but it's at least in the hundreds, if not thousands, especially given all those Absalom won over when he was flattering people at the city gates. Despite that, David knows who God is, he trusts God, and asks him to rescue him. These circumstances haven't dimmed the brightness of God's goodness to him. Psalm 4 has similar themes, except it's written for corporate worship, not personal worship. It expresses confidence in God and points out that the anger David feels for being mistreated has to be submitted to God too. That's part of what it looks like to put your trust in God. He knows that, ultimately, the nearness of God is where peace will be found, not in circumstances. He has more joy in knowing God than all his enemies have in their prosperity and abundance. God can't be taken away like wine, grain, and material blessings. So David doesn't lie awake at night, anxious about losing everything. All that matters is secure, so he sleeps peacefully. Psalm 12 addresses the utter lack of righteous people in the world. David is especially bothered by the lies people tell, their pride and arrogance, grisly, and the way they ignore the plight of the poor and needy. God distances himself from liars and proud people, And since mistreatment of the poor and needy gets God's attention, David expects God to be moved to action when people are oppressed. He asks God to guard them from the wicked around them. Psalm 13 is another example of how feelings don't always align with truth. David feels forgotten, but God hasn't forgotten him. He longs for God's nearness and counsel. He feels desperate, having to be his own counselor. He ends by reminding his soul that hope is coming. He knows God is trustworthy, and he's going to praise him for what he's already done while he waits to see. What he'll do next. Psalm 28 reiterates a lot of these themes. When God seems distant, David feels like he's dying, going down to the pit. The pit likely refers to the grave or the realm of the dead, much like how Sheol is used. Though some say it refers to prison, which often ends in death in these days. In addition to wanting God's nearness, David wants punishment for the wicked. Psalm 55 is well suited to David's circumstances. He's been betrayed by his son and his mentor. He's fled his palace and his city. His son is attempting a coup, and he can't say for certain whether there's a bounty on his head. He wants to escape it all. He prays, "Destroy, O Lord, divide their tongues." Verse 9. This points back to the Tower of Babel, where God divided their land or language into many, causing confusion and division that thwarted their mission. David's enemies are people who once considered friends. Jesus certainly knows what that's like. He had Judas, so he can commiserate. David trusts God to humble his enemies and reminds himself in the meantime to trust God with the outcome. Be their shepherd and carry them forever. Psalm 28:9. Jesus calls himself the Good Shepherd, John 10:11. And Psalm 23 says, "The Lord is my shepherd," in verse 1. It's fitting that we're compared to sheep. They do have lots of external enemies like thieves and wolves, but their most dangerous enemy, the one who is always present, is themselves. And sheep can't be trusted. They're foolish animals with terrible eyesight and a short memory. The only way the sheep is safe from his outside enemies and himself is if the shepherd is carrying him. David knows this. He was a shepherd. Saying, "Be their shepherd and carry them forever," is like praying. Protect them from their external enemies and protect them from themselves. As tough as it was for David to go to battle against a giant, or to have King Saul trying to kill him, the worst things that have happened to him are things he initiated. Be their shepherd and carry them forever. Our good shepherd. He is where the joy is. Let's pray. And we can get into some Pokemon. God, thank you for today. Thank you for this time. Thank you for the people that come in here. Even if they try to attack us, Lord, for believing in you. Thank you for them as well. I pray for their hearts to be turned into a heart of flesh. For you to give them that new heart of flesh instead of stone. For them to close their mouths when it doesn't pertain to anything important. for them to open their ears so that they can hear truth. Lord, I thank you so much for who you've been in my life, who you are in my life. And I thank you so much for this past weekend. Your work is still moving forward. Bless these people, bless this ministry. Turn their faces towards you and turn your face towards them. We have faith in you. Help us to be more faithful. We believe. Help us in our unbelief. And Lord, we love you. Help us to love you better. Help us to love you more so that we can love others better and love others more. In your holy name we pray. Amen. All right. I am trying to just get these things updated. I'll pull up the ROM here.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, I know you've told me you smoke weed, and it's definitely not God's plan for you. But you can continue to ruin your own life. But honestly, Grizzly Bear, if you keep coming in here and you talk about smoking weed and you're not repenting and everything, what's the point of being in here? Are you just coming in here to tell people that you smoke weed and troll people? Because if so, man, I'm just gonna keep kicking you out. God loves you. He has a bigger plan for you. But if you refuse to accept that plan, then he's not going to force you into his kingdom. Okay? You have free will to do what you want. You can continue to be a slave to your sin, slave to something that's going to kill you overall, a slave to death. Or you can repent, get rid of the thing that's causing you to sin, and come to Christ. Okay, so we've got Blitzel. I mean, Blitzel's definitely going to take us out in one shot if he hits us, so. Just stop talking about smoking weed. It's boring. It's played out. It's old. Get over it. Doing something right now not very many people would do for someone else, like smoke weed. That's not for somebody else. That's for yourself, brother. Okay. We also have Blitzel now. All right, and what do we do here? Blitzel goes up top, maybe. Switch for P-Dove. And switch P-Dove for Ugly. Then we switch our opposite for him. Oh yeah, P-Dove. That's the one I forgot to add in. Gosh darn it, dude. Also, can you guys hear the game all right? This thing is just straight up only trying to attack my defenses and attack. It's not trying to do anything other than growl and leer at me. That's crazy. By the way, I've got a Pokemon pack here. Mega Evolutions. Tinkatuff, Nuzleaf, Tyrogue, Sobble, Houndstone, Centiskorch, Premium Power Pro. We got Snom, Reverse Hollow. We got Stuffle, Full Art. We've got a Hollow Raikou. Very nice. Tell you what. I don't think a Stuffle Full Art is going to be worth much at all, but that's totally fine. We don't necessarily collect Pokemon cards because they're worth much. We collect it because it's fun. I never got into this hobby until recently, man. So I don't even necessarily know what is or is not a hit. Can that please just be the end? Come on, man. This P-Dove knows nothing but Mugiwara. No, it's not a Nuzlocke. I never do Nuzlocks on first playthroughs. This is my first time playing this game. That's crazy. The only thing that P-Dove knew was two moves, and it was Growl and Leer. Oh, it knew Gust, but that was a special attack razor, or special attack, so the charge made it not do much. Even though it just got a critical hit. That's crazy. One last time. Alright, and now it can't really do much. Let's use quick attack. Now it starts using that stuff? Come on, man. You just beat Earthbound? What is Earthbound? Paint me a word picture. What's good, Unc? Everything's good. Jay, how are you? God works all things for his glory and his good and your good, so all things are good. Missed you? Yeah, I missed you too, brother. I was gone all weekend at a Christian retreat that I was kind of a teacher at. Kind of a teacher. More so just a table leader, facilitating discussions and stuff. I look clean today? Thanks. Have you played Smash Bros? That's the series Ness is from. Earthbound? I've played Smash Bros, but I can't say which character Ness is. I understand midday streams now? No. Usually not midday streams. Usually it's going to be 8:30 at night. Today I just had the time, so I did it. I love Black and White / Black and White 2. So far, this game has been pretty awesome. The music has been great. The storyline is very good. The just kind of everything has been really nice so far. I can't say that I have enjoyed the Pokemon more than Pokemon Platinum's Pokemon. I got a Muna. Man. Oh, okay. Ness is the kid in the red hat and yellow and blue striped shirt. Gotcha, Jason. Gotcha, Bielski. Gotcha. And you named it Ugly. Look at how ugly it is. Looks like an anteater mixed with a bug. It is majestic. It looks like British grandma's pants. Yeah, kinda. It's the dream Pokemon. As in, it makes people have scary dreams about it? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. British Grandma's Pants and Mr. Bean. I've never seen Mr. Bean. No, it's Pokedex thing. Oh, it says it's the dream Pokemon. The male protagonist is a bit messy and he lets Muna control him and he fights like a blank after that and wins each fight. Okay. Sheesh, man, I took 2 steps. I didn't even run. Like, I was told in this game, running punishes you, so I didn't. I got a bearded dragon a few days ago. Bielski, that's pretty cool. I would never own a bearded dragon, but that's pretty cool for you, man. Oh wait, this is a trainer battle. My bad. Let's go to, I guess, opposite here. Who was your starter? Oshawott was my starter. Blank? Did I say something bad? No. No, you didn't say something bad. I just couldn't see what that word that I said blank for was. It was cut off from the screen. Hey man, Atheist here, but glad to be around for a fellow fan of these lovable fantasy animals. Okay. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Why are you an atheist? Because up until 9 years ago, so was I. Six Pokemon already. Are you trying to catch them all? I'm trying. I have a Pokemon who is going to be my HM slave for a little while until I can get everything out, like, on there. And then I have a bunch of Pokemon that I needed to beat the first gym. I'm not trying to catch them all, that's for sure. But I think there's 150 something in this first game of these two, and then there is a oh my gosh, how did I flinch, dude? Bite again. Get out of here, Lillipup. I guess Defense Curl is going to get forgotten for that. Yeah, black and white, not that many can only use Gen 5 Pokemon in this game. Yep, I knew that. Had very difficult birth circumstances that weren't solved until I was 8, and a permanent raspy voice as a constant reminder. I just loved many people from many different religions, and it eases my atheism. I love everybody from every religion, but there is only one actual real religion, which only says truth and only has pretty much nothing but evidence for it. And so that's where I came from. The circumstances of your birth do not promote the value that your life has. Okay? And does not portray anything about how good or bad God is. If the Christian God is real, he is. And he's a big G God. Not these little G gods out here like Allah and all that. Well, that's another thing. So you can think that you are bi. Doesn't mean that you actually are. Once you come to Christ, you'll realize that too. Whole bunch of archaeological evidence, scientific evidence points to Christianity being truth. So that's how I came to faith, kinda. Lots of other stuff happened in my life to lead me away from that being the truth. I mean, even Santa and Easter Bunny being told to me that it was real led to me thinking Jesus and, you know, just God in general weren't a thing. But yeah, every religion in the world, every single one, gives Jesus some sort of credit, and it's all good credit, saying that he's a good prophet, a good teacher, a reincarnation of the Godhead like Buddha was, a little G god in Norse paganism, little G god in Greek paganism. All of it gives him some sort of credit. Jesus only gives himself credit. If all of these other religions are giving him credit, they are either false because he is not a good person and is fictional and fake, you know. Or if they're giving him credit and he's giving himself credit, and he's real and he's true, then that's how I see it, man. I checked, my reactions are pure. You can't tell whether your reactions are pure or not. And noticing it is not a sin. people argue that having intimacy is the sin, but to me, the sin is not wanting to reproduce. I don't feel attacked whatsoever. If you don't believe authority bias from other religions doesn't really work. Yeah, authority bias from other religions always works because the science of the world says that there is a creator God. The science and the archaeology, all of this points to a creator God of the universe. Now it's just which one is real. I was an atheist, man. Like, I did not believe in a God. And I'm also not attacking you. I'm just telling you, you can't actually tell what reactions are pure or not. You don't play with speed up. How do you do it? Being a good person is a wonderful benefit of being human. How can you tell what is good or what is bad without a pure, holy, good, just God? I'll leave you with that. Have a great day. Because you have seen good and you have seen evil, correct? Well, how can you tell what is good and evil without God? You just can't. I don't play with speed up right now because it's my first playthrough, brother. This is your favorite generation, Tundra? That's good. My favorite generation so far is still Generation 2, but I really did like Generation 4 because Platinum and Heart Gold were both phenomenal games. So that's probably my second favorite generation. I will say so far the music in this is awesome. Music in this is amazing, and the story so far has been very good. And I also I like the UI, even though the graphics are absolutely garbage. I really do like the UI. No, Gen 3 is not the best in my opinion. I really like Gen 3. Emerald is a great game, and Leaf Green is fantastic too. But ain't for me. The best story. I don't play Pokemon necessarily for the story, though. That's the part where I get hung up is I play Pokemon for the exploration, the difficulty of it, and the like trying to, battle and overcome the battles and stuff like that. Usually through a low level, which I'm always lower level than the bosses for some reason. Gen 6 has a good story. We'll see. I'll tell you what, though. There hasn't been a single Pokemon game, not a single Pokemon game yet, that I have played that I have not enjoyed. So, we'll just leave it at that, right? I mean, there's not a single one that I haven't enjoyed. I don't know what those things are, Bielski. I've never played this game before, so I have no idea what you're talking about. This is my first playthrough, brother. Gen 8, I did not have the best time, but everyone is different. Sword and Shield, I'm still looking forward to. And Scarlet and Violet. I'm still looking forward to actually playing Pokemon ZA on stream with you guys. Okay. Let's get out of this cave, huh? I took one step. I took one step. Get out of here. Goodness gracious. Any thoughts on horror movies using Almighty's name and everything? What do you mean on horror movies using Almighty's name in everything? Like, are they saying, in the power of Jesus Christ, I compel you to leave this man and stuff like that? Gen 5, you need to have some repels on hand. Yeah, maybe, but at the same time, I want to find Pokemon that I can capture and all that. Love Gigalith's design, but it is trade Evo. I've never heard of Gigalith. I don't know what that is. Eye of Nuns and Blood of God? I don't know, man. I don't watch horror movies. I think that they blaspheme all the time. I think that you can tell what is good and true and holy just by literally reading the Bible. And if some things aren't good or pure or holy, you should flee from those things. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I think that there are some movies and stuff like that that they're not going to lead you from Christ and everything because you know the truth. So I think in a horror film setting, I personally don't watch them, but I think that if you know what is good, true, and pure, then you will be able to test that truth and be able to say in that moment, like, yo, that's not real. That's not true. You can't heal demons that way. Yeet, yeet. You can't heal demons. You can't cast out demons in that manner or in that way. all of that stuff. You don't have to necessarily leave the movie theater when you're watching that movie then. Why is Charon over here? So there's better Pokemon in this tall grass here? They're post-game areas that are basically you have to wander around a tower / tree defeating trainers until you find the gate trainer, beat them, and you fight the boss trainer. I don't know, man. We'll see. That's all I can say right now is we'll see. Everyone watching was probably like, why did he say yeet yeet? Why wouldn't I say yeet yeet when you asked me to, man? It was the first time you get 2 Pokemon to battle at once in dark green grass. Oh, it's double battles in here? I just got a solo battle, though. Weird. Alright. Blitzel. What's up with it then? Bang. I don't get it. Why am I only getting one Pokemon in here then? It's a 50-50 chance? Okay. That's some got slang, Unk? What does that mean? What is got slang? Oh, good slang. Okay. I'm from Wilmer, Minnesota, man. That's not slang that, or I didn't even know that was slang. I just thought it was part of the language. Trying to figure out what I should order for lunch. What should I order for lunch, guys? About an hour south of Wilmer. Nice. Alright, here we go. Here's a battle. It's when people get thrown in the air by aura? What does that even mean? I should get Subway? Not gonna lie to you, brother. I really don't love Subway. But I could get some Chubway. Yeah, I could get some Chubway, that's fine. There's 10 areas, each one harder than the last, unlike other battle areas, Battle Tower or Subway. Your Pokemon aren't set to level 50. There's only one heal per floor. And you can't use your healing items. Man, you know... Okay. I'm probably not gonna go for the battle tower and stuff like that. I'm just gonna do main story. Because honestly, that doesn't sound like something that I necessarily want to do. Oh no. Get him, P-Dove. There you go. What does yeet just be yeetin' mean? Oh my Lanta. Alright, run. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go get some Pokemon to, So, do I get extra EXP and stuff in the tall green, or the dark green grass? Like, is it worth it to train my Pokemon in the dark green grass, or should I not do that? Yeet was a sound used when people throw stuff. Otherwise, I don't know, man. But it's not just a sound when people throw stuff, because people use it for other stuff. They use it for other things. I don't know. You get to train 2 Mons at the same time. There's no extra EXP. Okay. You get a guaranteed shiny Gibble or Dratini for completing Black Tower or White Tree Hollow. I've already had Gibble. I've already had Dratini before. What would be the point, is my question. Also, just so you guys know, I'm probably going to play tonight as well. So yeah, I'm probably going to be on tonight. There's also shiny Axew somewhere, but I think it is post-game. Like guaranteed shiny Axew is what you're saying? Ouch, that hurt. I guess my question is he going to hit me for 15 again, or is he going to hit me for 16 and kill me? Ouch. Gosh, man, now I gotta go up and heal my Pokemon again. Do you guys have the OCD thing as well? You know, the OCD thing where you have to have your Pokemon at 100% health before moving on? Because, like, same. You do? Yeah. It's part of the reason why it takes me an extended period of time to beat games. I need my Pokemon 100% health, and my starter must be 2 levels higher than the rest of my team. Oh, that's interesting. I don't need that. I just need my OCD thing for that is my Pokemon all need to be the same level. Ouch. Well, P-Dove isn't going to be able to use. Also, I need my Pokemon to have 2 or 3 different types of moves. It's a guaranteed shiny Haxorus, and you need to see every Pokemon in the Unova Dex. See everyone, or actually have everyone? Oh, yeah, my P-Dub's dead. Dang. Fight. I guess we can go Shockwave on the Pat Rat, and then we'll go Psybeam on the Pat Rat as well. I've got to go down and get some water. I will be right back after I beat this guy. I'll be right back. Alright. We need P-Dove out in front here. Stay hydrated, gang. I will. See, but I don't think you can do it without trading. For black, you need to trade for Skitty, and white trade for Baneri. Apparently, you also need to trade for whatever Ragnarola's evolution is. So, there's that too. So, Tundra, if you're about an hour south of Wilmer, are you in, like, Marshall area or Redwood area? Two hours. So like Mankato. The cities area. I'll never tell Okay, sounds good. I'm sorry that you have to live in Minnesota too, man. Gosh darn it, come on. So is this guy just gonna keep using detect to protect himself? Purloin. I mean, Purloin is basically just Purugly or like the other cat from Platinum, right? Like basically. Wow, only hit it twice. Crazy. There we go. Purloin down. Dude, I'm getting rid of Panseer as fast as I possibly can because, like, gotta go to sleep. All right, see you later, Mugiwara. This Panseer is, like, terrible. Have a great one. Rest well, my friend. What is that? What is that? That thing's even uglier than... Guys, be honest with me. Is that a good Pokemon? It touches others with its feelers on its ears, using the sound of their heartbeats to tell how they are feeling. When it's caught, you get XP in this game when you catch Pokemon? I haven't noticed that. I'm guessing, though, that it's not a good Pokemon to have on my team. Because you said it gives a lot of XP, but you didn't say it was a good Pokemon. I've never used it. Oh. Well then. Alright. Roggenrola. Okay, yeah, I'll switch. I need I need a grass type to get some coverage. Like, I have my psychic, I have my water, I have my fire. I need a grass type. Baby. I'll never tell. Aw, man. Come with me a sec. If you go straight from here, there's a Pokemon Center. And use these if you want. good advice, Sharon. Thank you. It's a pretty early Great Ball. Like, you're able to buy Great Balls pretty dang early in this. Wow. Wait, what? Oh my, what a lovely trainer. What kind of Pokemon do you have? Oh, your P-Dove. It's a little bit friendly to you. Something like that. What? Would you like to trade your Cottony for my Petalil? No. Well, let's find where the... Is this the gym? This is the gym. Okay. Wait, so this second guy is a water type user? Here, let me, nothing I can sell yet. Mystic Water. Alright, I've got a item that I need to put on my Pokemon here. Let's go to the tall green grass, or the dark green grass, and we will train 2 Pokemon at once. Really? Alright, I'll be right back. My food's here. Let's go. Dude, I'm so tired from this weekend, it's unreal. This past weekend I got the chance to serve at a Christian retreat where I was a table leader, and so when you're a table leader, you're essentially going through the retreat a second time or a third time or whatever, however many times you've been a table leader. With all of the candidates. So, yeah, barely any sleep. Going to bed at super late hours of the night. Especially since you're still part of the team for the weekend, so you got meetings until midnight at bare minimum. It's crazy, man. Everybody always says, "Oh, get your sleep," but like, I'm so wired by the end of the day that I can't fall asleep at midnight. So oh, please, come on, Gust. There we go. Where do I get the EXP share from? Is it in one of the nearest towns? It's crazy that some people run away as soon as we start talking about Jesus. Because, like, Jesus was a real person. Do you guys realize that? Do you not realize that he's a real person? Or what? Like, Jesus actually did live on this earth. He actually did die a horrible death on a cross. He actually did die for you. And, it's wild to me that some people still deny that he's a real person when it's a basic historical fact now at this point. All right. Let's see what they have for trainers in here. Oops. Oh, will I get hit? Get him. There we go. Alright, Psybeam's gonna take him out. Let's go, baby. Alright, what's the next Pokemon he's using? Timber. I guess we'll throw out Oshawott here. Alright, so this is the... Timber is the Pokemon that I thought it was. There we are. Level 16. Let's see. Will it evolve after this battle here? Nope, it didn't evolve. Interesting. So it's level 17 or 18 that it evolves at. Alright, Cottony. Unfortunately for you, you're probably about to die to the gust because you're incredibly weak to it. You didn't die. That's impressive. That is an incredibly early learned Mega Drain. Incinerate should also, like, it just sounds like it should be a better move than what it is. You know what I mean? Another great ball. This guy's name is Homer. no, P-Dove, you're probably dead, bro. Sorry. But I had to, because then I would be able to actually put out my other one without getting smacked by it first. Definitely used P-Dove there as fodder. Dude, this guy's name is Homer. That is a hilarious name. Yo! Go. Let's go. Let's go. Nah, I mean, he's already got a really good name. Sock? Come on. Okay, deposit. We gotta get rid of Pat Rat, man. And withdraw. Sock, come on out. There we go. Shockwave on the P-Dove. Bye-bye, P-Dove. Youngster Kita sent out Timpole, a water type. I think it's a straight water type. So, Shockwave should kill it. And Blitzel should get to level 14 here. We're going to keep Blitzel out because he's sending out another Timball. Wow, it doesn't kill him, even though he's a higher level. Oh, my regular attack fell, but my special attack didn't. There we go, that's 214. Another Timbole, that's crazy. And Shockwave again. And bye-bye, Youngster Kita. Maybe not. Goodness gracious, man. Okay, and I will no longer be confused after that. That's great. Oh wait, hang on, Audinos. Oh, geesh, okay. Okay, they needed to make that look more like it was hitting somebody on the face, not on the behind. That's hilarious. Bye-bye, Audino. Thunder Wave, forget charge. Ouch! Quick attack hurts. Used bubble beam. Oh, on Blitzel. That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Ah, Blitzel's dead. Dang it. Let's go. Beg, and then we've got to try to revive. Do we have any heals? We don't have any revives, so let's maybe get the heck out of here. No! Oh, nope. Don't want to go in there. My dog decided she wanted to play. Alright, I might get Timber, to be honest. Like, I've heard good things. But I've also heard that Timber and Sock, like, you don't want them to be on the same party. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh my gosh, let's go. All right, Ugly, go back up here. Actually, we gotta have No, we can't have Pansear up there because Pansear isn't good enough. Venipede. Well, he would have been good enough against Venipede. Ouch. I could have sworn Venipede was a thing in Pokemon Platinum, but I guess not, huh? Yo, he hit me for a lot. Why are you only hitting him twice? Gotta make sure he stays alive here. We'll go with Sock. Got a netball, huh? What is that music? That sounded like a ghost trainer, you know? Sounded like the music that would play for a ghost trainer, not a fighting trainer. Ooh. Focused the energy. He's getting pumped. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah, done 4. All right, I got a question for everybody in here. Tonight, when I hop on stream. What game are we playing? Are we playing this, or are we going to play Pokemon Champions tonight, since I'm playing Black already right now? I got to Ultra Ball 2 on Pokemon Champions. Here you go, double kick. Bang, bang. Woo! Bye-bye, Timber. And then we got our Panseer up to level 15 as well. What the? Dang it. Love the battle UI, man. I love the battle UI, but it needs I don't know. Obviously you can't update it at this point because it's so far out of date that it's not worth it, but it needs an update. For real. There we go. There's Timber. And we can we'll probably switch out in Panseer here. We'll put that, and then we'll go Side Beam on the Timber. Yikes. Oh no. My goodness. Bye-bye, P-Dove. Woo! I think we can use our super potions now. What's over here again? That's right. All right. I mean, we've got a good crew here for Pokemon, in my opinion. From what I understand, we've got a water type trainer. So Blitzel out in front would probably be a good idea. Wow, whenever I look at this skeleton, I'm fascinated. It's a dragon type. Lenora is his wife. Okay. This does not seem like a water type trainer gym. Okay, let me see. What does she got? Pokemon gym where a leader waits for a challenger back of a museum. It has a great atmosphere, doesn't it? She uses normal types? Okay. I'll give this to you. Obtained a fresh water. I mean, so normal type, then we've got Sock goes out in front, and Ugly can do some work, maybe. Like, why did the one guy say that the gym leader is water type? He's got a singular Pokemon. He used Detect, so he's going to protect himself. Bye-bye, Pat Rat. Bye-bye, Kid Carter. What is the first Pokemon you met in this gym? The hint is on a bookshelf in the middle row. Now try to find it. It's a Pat Rat. Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. What is this book? The hint is somebody may be reading it. I think he was talking about Cress. Cress is one of the gym leaders in the first gym. Okay. That makes more sense. Is this what Lillipup turns into? Is Herdier? Come on, one more time. Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 745 EXP? If you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is this? The hint is on a bookshelf closer to the entrance than here. From this bookshelf, move 2 backward, move 1 left, move 2 forward, move 1 to the right. And move 1 backward. One, 2, 1, 1, 2. All right, where do I go? Okay, move 2 backwards, move 1 to the left, move 2 forward, move 1 to the right, and move 1 backward. So I'm guessing it's supposed to be this guy, or this girl. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was like tiles or something like that. He's learning low sweep. Okay, low sweep can get replaced with focus energy because I've never used focus energy and I don't think I'm gonna start using it now. Should we switch for Lillipup? We can switch for Lillipup. That's just fine. We'll use Oshawott. Oh no, Lillipup bonked us on the head. Yeah. There we go. And we learned Razor Shell. Let's go. Literally my favorite water move. Switch Pokemon. We'll use Ugly. We'll use Ugly. Ugly is gonna use Psybeam. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So it is level 17 that it evolves at. And it evolves into... Duat. Let's go. The Biology of Tepig. Do you want to read this book? Yes. It describes the biology of Tepig. Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off flame from its nostrils. When it's not well, it can give off only smoke. There is a memo between the pages. You've managed to get here. Well done. You seem to have wisdom as well as strength. I look forward to our battle. There's a switch under the book. Alright, I'll admit it, that was a pretty cool way of, like, solving a puzzle. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna go heal my Pokemon first, though. I liked that better than Blaine's way of doing the puzzle, right? Like, he just asks questions, and you can battle the people as well. Whereas this was... you answer questions to find the next book or the next hint. Scavenger hunt style. I like that. I've been told that Lenora is actually a lot harder than most people think. So, we'll see how this goes, to be honest. Okay. Somehow that little puppy right there has it's giving you goosebumps. It's making my head bop. It's pretty good music, man. The music in this game, I will say, is top tier. 100% the best music so far. Platinum being a good second place right now, I think. Lenora is one of the hardest game early gyms from any gen. Interesting. Because of Watchhog or what? Ooh, because of Retaliate. Got it. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. That wasn't very hard. Hold on 1 second here. I'm just trying to get the Unova badges up here so that people can kind of see where we're at. We're gonna go pictures there. Okay, cancel. We're already in pictures. Gotcha. Come on. Move over just slightly like that. Kinda. There we go. We have Retaliate now. Do we put it on one of the Pokemon that we have? Team Plasma is threatening to steal some bones. Hilbert, you come too. Hurry! Team Plasma, you can't steal the bones. Oh, wait, what? They just stole the head off of that skeleton. Dude, I'm glad that I got Sock. Sock is a beast. Dowsing machine. Okay. Okay. Sock, you can go in the back now. Here. Blitzel, you gotta go up front. Here. They went into Pinwheel Forest. Let's go. All right. Of course, there's other trainers in here as well, outside of just the enemy that we're trying to defeat. Okay, I mean, that's not horrible. Incinerate's probably not going to do much to him. That's crazy. Blitzel's dead. Okay, we gotta use P-Dove, right? Air Cutter. Flying type moves are super effective against Bug. Correct? Perfect. Let's go, go back and heal our Pokemon again. And that way Blitzel can still get EXP. Come on, bring it, brother. Bring it on. Sandile. Okay, interesting. Is Sandile rock? Or ground? It's ground. Okay, that was a big old sand tomb. Can I not escape either? Yep, okay, so Blitzel has to just die. And somehow quick attacks aren't working on Sandile, and it's just avoiding the attacks, so super interesting. Not gonna lie, man, that gym was a lot easier than a lot of people told me it would be. I wonder if that's mainly because, like, you have one area or two areas where you can actually get, like, Pokemon that are super effective against her Pokemon. But she was basically just a... She was basically just a Whitney. You know what I mean? Ha! I don't get why. Moonlight just heals it. Super interesting. Okay, does this guy's Muna really not have any, like, other moves? Okay, it has Psybeam. I was seriously wondering, like, does this guy's Muna really not know anything else? It's kind of wild. I guess we have to go Oshawott here, or Duat. Our baby. Baby. Razor Shell, how are we doing? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Razor Shell is gonna take him out here. Bye-bye, Muna. Sammy, you're kind of garbage at the battling thing. Alright, we got about 15 minutes. Hopefully I can get this this area cleared. Got about 15 minutes, and then I'm going to switch over to Pokemon Champions for a short period of time. And then hop off. Okay. Just the intro to the villains, or to the like bad guys and everything, is pretty sick. Ah, no, he's gonna miss now. There we go, give me a critical hit. 285, that's level 16 Blitzel. Ooh. Cottony. That could be our grass type. What do we think, chat? This kind of Mega Drain is really the only move. Alright, Incinerate. Golly! Cottony is way faster, man. There we go. A Cotton Puff Pokemon. I think I know what Cottony turns into. Does it turn into a Whimsicott? Also, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back. All right. Let's throw Cottony on here. Because, I mean, really think about this. We have... a P-Dove, which we don't need. We have a water type, a fire type. We need a grass type, and oops, not deposit. Back up. Withdraw. Typing in this game is also a little different, which kind of sucks. Okay, so we gotta switch this guy to the front here, because we've got a ton of grass types that are popping up at us. Mainly Cottony, which my guess would be that it turns into Whimsicott. I wish that I could trade these Pokemon over to Pokemon Home. Actually, hang on 1 second here. Alright, so no, BlueStacks does not get Pokemon Home. Unfortunate. My guess is it doesn't get that because it's not actually a game. Venipede. Harsh defense harshly fell. poison sting. That's probably gonna poison us too. Oh wait, no, we can only have one thing at a time, right? Harshly fell again. Get out of here. Venipede. Yes, we're gonna switch. Cottony is kind of a glass cannon, so my guess is a rock throw here will kill it. But it's fast, so maybe. Maybe, just maybe. No, Mega Drain doesn't do jack squat, apparently. No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. And I'm guessing the Leech Seed kills it here. Oh my goodness, no way! Okay, so we were pretty even on speed there. Ooh, my goodness, dude. Don't kill it with the Incinerate, please, here. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Alright. And... bag. Pokeballs. We're going to use a regular Pokeball, see if that works for the Venipede. There we are. Okay, now the question is, what do we replace for Venipede? Do we do Cottony, replace it for Venipede? I don't know. P-Dove. Ah, Pansage. Throws a Leech Seed on us. Incinerate. Two levels ahead of me, and it's not super effective on him. Oh, come on. Side beam? Really? Doesn't, like, kill him? Side beam done for. Let's go. Chesto berry. Yo, actually, I'm gonna teach retaliate to somebody. Retaliate should go on, I mean, sock. Antidote. Pan pour. Yikes. Water sport. Okay, I was gonna say water gun shouldn't do much to me. If it does, it'd be horrible. About the same amount. And there is Pan Pour done for. Only got 201 EXP for that. Ooh, string shot makes us slow. Alright, there we go. Panseer is uppity. Bam 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 bam. Oh, because Pat Rat's part dark or what? Is it dark normal type? Or does Ghost not work on normal type? Let's see if Psybeam works. No, it probably doesn't. There we go. He's just trying to lower our accuracy, that's it. Not even like doing good moves. How's the games going? Game's going alright. We smoked the second trainer, Lenora. I was told that Lenora was like super, super difficult. Wasn't. Nice, glad to hear. You having a good day? Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I had a super long weekend, so I didn't stream all weekend from Thursday all the way until obviously now. Until Sunday, I was at a retreat where I was a table leader, so basically one of the teachers of the weekend. For our candidates, and man, it was spiritually exhausting. You just go through and you tell a whole lot of testimony, and you create conversation about said testimony and all of that. It's a really great, fantastic weekend that I wish Jace would have been a part of, but we all know that we'd be real tired. Both of us would be exhausted by the end of that. Nice, nice. Sometimes it's like that. At least you got through it like a champ, it seems. Yeah, man. All for the glory of God. Let's see, what is this way? Grass knot. Okay. Grass knot might be a move we can teach Cottony. Please run. Okay, Swaddle's got bug bite and stuff like that. We do not want to have that used against us. How was your weekend, Simo? Just had to come by and show my support, especially being a part of the crew now, and want to make sure I'm getting around to all the members. Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations, by the way. It might not be much right now, but eventually we will be, right? God bless, my friend. I'm super happy to see that you joined the team and that you're happy about it as well. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fantastic. I have not been able to get around to everybody. I got to Jason's stream and just typed in there really quickly and everything, but that's about it. You're enjoying it? I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a good community. Most of the time, since I do this as ministry, like 100%, that's like the point of this or my specific channel. Because I do it as ministry, most of the time I can't stream with a whole lot of other people. Because they're just swearing all the time and, quite frankly, a lot of times blaspheming. And it hurts me a lot when I'm streaming with other people and they're saying that stuff constantly, especially when they know that I'm in there. And they're like, oh, I can't believe I just censored myself for you. Like, well, if I was actually your friend or actually a teammate, you would censor yourself for me. But it's okay. I'm just gonna keep trying to love on you guys as much as possible. Trying to remember who are members, so I'm working on making it to where I can keep up with who's all part of the crew. So you got Arclight, I think is still a member, but he's on thin ice or whatever. Jace, me, who else? Oh, Shallowland. Yo, Mal, how you doing? What's up? Welcome in, long time no see. How's school going? Charisma. Tundra is one now, that's good, okay. You have a couple of the girls, like Shallowland and, what the heck is her name? She plays Overwatch a lot. Forgot what her name is, quite frankly. Got Buffalo as well. Demon Giggles. One more month until school ends, finally. Hey, and then you got a long summer to be able to enjoy some streams, to get out there and have some fun. How about it, Mal? Ah, Wiz is part of it now, too? Okay, cool. I got a shiny Fallon, Ultra Beast from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and shiny Mewtwo in Sword. That's pretty sick, Bielski. What did you get those for? Did you just go shiny hunting or what? You're gonna keep calling him Wizzle? That's totally fine, I think, right? I don't think that he cares if you call him Wizzle, right? I just called him Wiz because he said, or because Jace one time said, that he calls him Wiz, so I was like, okay, maybe he likes being called Wiz, so I started calling him Wiz. When are y'all on summer break? I'm on summer break starting June 6th. I don't mean to, but he's not complaining. Okay, well, I mean, if he's not complaining, that means it doesn't matter to him that much, right? It's all good, brother. Oh my. All of these people showing up. I'm one of the 7 sages of Team Plasma. Getsis, another of the 7 sages, will liberate Pokemon with words. The remainder of the 7 sages have ordered their compatriots to take Pokemon with full force, but the odds are a little against us now. To you, the bug Pokemon user Berg, and the normal Pokemon user Lenora, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. I do have things to do, but I'll be lurking. Hey, sounds good, Simo. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Peace be with you. Have a great time doing whatever you need to do. Dang, wild. June 6th? Yeah, that's not that far off, Mal. It's only a month and like 10 days from now. A month and 9 days from now. Kinda. Because, like, if you really think about it, you have all of those weekends. The weekends don't really count for days that we have left. Like, we have a total of 30-something days, and I have May 1st off. Like, May 1st, I'm going to be streaming during the day again. Wow, we got a moonstone. Can we put that on Muna? And Miracle Seed that we can put on Cottony. There's this thing called the Max Lair in the Crown Tundra DLC where you fight 4 Dynamax Pokemon in a row, and the last one is always a legendary or Ultra Beast. Is that in Sword and Shield? Or are you talking about... Or are you specifically talking about Ultra Sun and Moon? Dude, the Musharna is ugly as heck. I end school on May 22nd, so literally a month left. But you only have, that means you only have like a few days. Like, really think about that. Because you have weekends off and everything. I don't know if you have any days off in May as well, but like, now subtract all of those weekends, subtract all of the days that you have off, and there's how many days you have left of school. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Also, if you're only going till May 22nd, no wonder California is so far behind in education. Yeah, Mal, you aren't supposed to say yeah to that. You're supposed to be like, okay, yeah, maybe California is, but I'm not. You're not supposed to agree that you are behind in education. Come on. Come on. Ah, well, Blitzel, you're dead. Oh, wow, he didn't die. That's crazy. Oops. Yeah, oops is right. What the heck? Sword and Shield, Bielski. Okay. Yeah, when I get to Sword and Shield, I'm going to have to make a decision on whether I want to... on whether or not I want to get the DLC. And if I do want to get the DLC, then I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to play off stream as well for the DLC to get some Pokemon. DLC doesn't belong in Pokemon. I agree. I agree. But Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, Legend ZA, Arceus, all of them have DLC, don't they? And that's why I haven't played Pokemon since Black 2 and White 2. Was there DLC in X and Y and like Ultra Sun and Moon and Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, all of those? They just stopped putting care into it. I've heard good things about X and Y though, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire I've heard excellent things about, right? So I'm curious to see how good those games are when I start playing them. Wanted to bring my Pokemon to Switch, but for what purpose? There is no good game to send them to. Pokemon Champions. Pokemon Champions and potentially Pokemon Winds and Waves. I'm not holding my breath for Winds and Waves. I'm not holding my breath, but the way the game looks and the different items that were placed in what they updated the game into, like with all of that stuff out now, it seems like it'll be better than we actually want, or than what we actually think the game will be. So I so badly want a new Pokemon game to actually be good. Auras was okay. I liked the Megas. So you did play that? DLC started in Sword and Shield? Yeah, I figured that, Bielski. I didn't think it was anything else. I just thought that one of the other chatters might have been mistaken. But Champions is all PvP, and I'm not competitive in Pokemon. Right. I mean, you don't have to be competitive. I'm not competitive in Pokemon. I suck at Champions, but I still love it. It's been so fun lately, and creating like a team and everything has been really cool. And what I need is I need Whimsicott. I need Whimsicott over on Pokemon Champions, and I haven't been able to get Whimsicott over there. Because there's not a game. ORAS is a remake. I didn't enjoy X and Y. Oh. I'm sorry that you didn't enjoy all of those other games. To be honest, there hasn't been a Pokemon up to this point right now that I have not enjoyed. Even the remakes and everything I've been enjoying significantly. Like Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red were a blast to play alongside Jason and everything. Which starter do you think you'll pick in Winds and Waves? I'm picking the bird. I'm picking the Corgi, or not the Corgi, the Pomeranian, the Fire Pomeranian. Fire Red Leaf Green is my childhood. Yeah, I mean Fire Red Leaf Green and Pokemon Crystal and Emerald and Pokemon Yellow, Red, Blue, all of those games. Those are games that I spent the most time on for sure. Actually, up until this series, I had never gone past Generation 3, so I played every single game, every single Pokemon game, all the way up to Generation 3, and then after Generation 3, I never played a Pokemon game again until we got into this series, and this series has been amazing so far. I have enjoyed every game that I have not played, like, to the fullest extent. And like even Pokemon Arceus, like even though I don't necessarily like catching simulators, right? I actually really did enjoy the game. The ending was kind of lame, but I enjoyed it. The concept behind the game was fantastic. Oh, yeah, Purloin's a dark type. I mean, okay. I feel like I'm gonna thoroughly enjoy ORAS. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy X and Y, but probably not quite as much as these other generations. Ultra Sun and Moon I've heard some pretty crap things about, so I'm guessing I won't enjoy it too much, but at the same time I might like it a lot. Just because I usually view things in a different manner and state than everybody else does, you know? Like, I look on the bright side of pretty much everything that I'm playing. So. Usually I'm enjoying stuff a lot more. Mega Drain, does he avoid it again? No, he does not. Cool. Does Whimsicott or Cottony ever learn, like Razor Leaf or anything? Or like, just in general, a better move than Mega Drain or Giga Drain. Because if not, that's going to be kind of difficult for me to sit here and be like, okay, I love this. Oh, it's so fun. It's going to be difficult for me to use Cottony as a Pokemon, or Whimsicott as a Pokemon in general, if it doesn't learn a better move. What in the heck is that? What in the heck is that? Nah, dude. You didn't need to add stuff like that into the game. That just tripped me out. I don't like this scene. This like little cutscene here that we're stuck in, running from one side of a bridge to another is lame. Learns Razor Leaf at level 19. Good, 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 good. Go here, we'll save. All right. And save. We got a lot of stuff to save because we haven't saved this whole time. I have now officially been playing Pokemon Black for 5 hours, 29 minutes. Okay. And hop on Pokemon Champions for about 2 seconds here. And then tonight, should I play continue with Pokemon Black, or should I play Pokemon Champions again? That is the question. That is the question. All right, we got 21 days left of this game until this season's over. So we got to try and get to a point. He's got a Pelipper Basky Legion strat here. I'm not going to lead off with Basky Legion, or I'm going to actually do this. Yeah, Meganium Archeludon. Then I'm going to go with, gosh, dude, I really, really hope that he doesn't lead off with Sneasler. If he leads off with Sneasler, I'm kind of screwed. He led off with Sneasler. We're going to Mega, and we're going to Protect. Turn 1. Because you know Fake Out was coming. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Dire Claw. Oh, yeah. Absorb both y'all's attacks. Aura Sphere on. Bang, baby. Bang! Alright, fight. We're going Aura Sphere again on the Incineroar. We're going to back out. We're going to go into Pelipper because he didn't bring a Pelipper into the initial team. So I'm thinking Tailwind here. And we lower his fire attack. Bang! Bye, Incineroar. Okay, but he brought a Dragonite, which might have Tailwind here. Draco Meteor. We're gonna go Flash Cannon, Electro Shot probably on the, and then Tailwind on both of these guys here. Hopefully, Pelipper doesn't outspeed Dragonite anymore. That sucks really, really bad. Close combat on the Archaludon. Wow, okay, he survives just barely. Just barely. And I'm guessing White Herb is on Sneasler. And Sneasler's special defense goes back up to normal. Dragonite used Thunder on Pelipper. The fact that Pelipper was the third fastest there, and I have his stats all the way up, is insane to me. Special attack Rose, and Sneasler goes down. No, 5% is crazy. Alright. Okay, there's no Tailwind out. Choice Scarf should go to... like, it should take out Sneasler here. Do we have Last Resort? Last Resort is okay to use again. You just use the Protect like a sissy. That's totally fine here. Totally fine. Use Deep Wave instead of a move that would actually do something well. We'll take it, I guess. Special attack is 1 up, and now it's down 1. Bascu Legion is going to go for Dragonite. No. No. We're going to go here like this. And Last Respects is going to go on Sneasler. He's going to probably back him out here. Close combat goes off first. That's crazy. What? L Tiny, thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in, brother. L Tiny, I don't know if you joined the crew yet or what, but if you have, welcome in. And Bastion Legion is dead after Thunder. What's my last guy here? My last guy is Meganium. Meganium's fine. Hopefully his last guy is something that's weak to Dazzling Gleam. Right? Bastion Legion. Not weak to Dazzling Gleam. But effective enough. My guess is Dragonite has Hurricane. Hurricane's going to take Meganium out. Not dead. Ice Fang. Wow. Wow. That actually, like, pisses me off so bad that Bascu Legion had Ice Fang of all moves that he could have had, or that he usually does have. He had Ice Fang. That irritates me to like no end. To no end. I win that if he doesn't have Ice Fang. Gosh darn it. Let's get a couple more matches in here. Because all I needed... He's got a Sneasler. He's leading off with Sneasler and Incineroar, most likely. Five win streak, man. 5 win streak I'm going against. That's interesting. Super interesting. I wonder why they chose that. Let's see if, of course, Thunder misses. I don't know why it wouldn't miss. Trick Room. Okay, so now all of these guys go first. That's very interesting. Shadow Ball. Aura Sphere is going to take him out. But Thunder hopefully hits here. Please hit. Alright, fine. Pelipper's coming out into the for a drizzle. And then Thunder doesn't miss. Hurricane on the Cofagrigus. And Thunder comes out with no possible miss. Interesting. Very interesting. My guess is like a rock slide is coming out here. I'm not gonna lie, he played me when it came to that Sneasler. He straight up was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play Sneasler because he's probably gonna think that I am gonna play Sneasler. And then he didn't play him. What? Tyranitar's gone. Come on, Cofagrigus has to die here. Last respects. Perfect. Trick Room also returned to normal. That's fantastic. Clotheiser comes out. Okay, we're gonna go like this. We're actually gonna go last respects on Clotheiser. Because Hurricane has to go on Sneasler. Used fake out. Of course he used fake out, why wouldn't he? Oh my gosh, come on man. Clotheiser needs to die there. Needs to die. That's so stupid. So stupid. My guess is Dire Claw comes out here. Dire Claw kills. Or at least gets close to killing. I Hurricane Sneasler. Sneasler dies. Clotheiser gets me. With the Shadow Ball. Fell asleep? What are you talking about, brother? Fell asleep? What the heck are you talking about? crazy to me that Sneasler still outspeed my Bascu Legion, even with Choice Scarf on Bascu Legion and his stats all the way up. There was no tailwind behind him either. The highest praise. You deserve it all. You deserve it all. We give you the highest praise. You deserve it all. You deserve it all. Okay. Oh, sleep powder doesn't hit. Yikes. Okay, stamina rises. Dragonite somehow gets burned, which is insane. Berry clears it though. Citrus Berry heals us up to about halfway. Hurricane on the Venusaur. Venusaur has to die here, please. Come on, dude. Ha ha ha! Venusaur is confused, hurt itself in confusion, killed itself. Let's go, baby! An Electro Shot. I mean, come on. Come on, baby. Yeah! Get your stinging Charizard out of here. You might as well forfeit now at this point. I mean, you literally can't make it sunny ever again. You might as well forfeit at this point now. Dude. You literally can't make it sunny ever again. You might as well forfeit at this point. I don't get it. Alright. We're gonna go Tailwind. I know our Chaludon's gonna die if I don't use this one. Oh well. Whatever. We're fine here. We got Dragonite and we got Meganium. Question now is whether or not we use Dazzling Gleam or Solar Beam. I think we just use Dazzling Gleam because it hits both. And we have Tailwind behind us, so Garchomp should be slower. I'm gonna be like super irritated if he's actually like faster. Okay, 65%. That's not bad. Dazzling Gleam comes out. 35 and 28. Earthquake comes out. Doesn't affect Dragonite, but affects Meganium. Meganium dies. Yo, Kick Push Bands, thank you so much for the raid of 3. How are you doing? Welcome in. What did you do today on stream? What game did you play? And guys who just raided in with Kick Push Bands, what is your favorite thing about Kick Push Bands? Dazzling Gleam takes out Bolt, especially since Thunder is about to come out first on the Rotom. Oh, okay. Okay. Played some Champions. Oh, you played Pokemon Champions as well? Nice. I suck at this game, so maybe you guys can help me. Garchomp's gone. No more Earthquake for you, Garchomp. How's the stream going? Stream went really well. We played some Pokemon Black version, which I've never played before. We beat the second gym leader and beat the Team Plasma in the forest, and then we hopped on here for just a little bit. I wanted to re-get to Ultra Ball tier rank 2, and then I was going to hop off, but then you raided out, so I don't know. Maybe I'll play a couple more games. How'd you find me? Did you just look at who was streaming Pokemon Champions, or what? I haven't played Black in a long time, but that was a fun game. It's been a lot of fun so far. So basically on this channel, what we're doing is we're doing a series where we go through every single generation of Pokemon in order, because I never played any Pokemon past Generation 3. So I played Blue, Red, Yellow. I played Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I played Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and Leaf Green and Fire Red, but I never played anything past that. Oh, and what made you choose mine out of everybody that's on Pokemon Champions right now, Kick Push Bands? Heart Gold and Omega Ruby are my fave. Yeah, Heart Gold was awesome. Crystal, Pokemon Crystal is my absolute favorite of all time. It's the, it's like one of the games that your channel name was cool. I Eat for Jesus. You like that? Yeah, it's just one of the many, or one of the 2 games that I actually filled out the Pokedex on was Pokemon Crystal, so I enjoyed it a lot. And Heart Gold. Heart Gold is good, but it didn't like stick to the original story as much. It added a lot, and I guess that's okay. I just didn't like it as much as Pokemon Crystal. I know it was supposed to be like quality of life update to Pokemon Crystal, but to me, it wasn't really that much of a quality of life update. So I enjoyed Generation 4 is probably my second favorite generation right now. And then Gen 2, obviously, 100%. Anime Freak Gal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Jesus Freaks Army. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Yeah, man, I approve, had to support. Hey, if you know the way, the truth, and the life, then God bless you. Jesus loves you. And I'm so glad that you are here. You have no idea how much how much time we have put into this channel. Actually, I am a YouTube creator, believe it or not, so I do the Bible in 365 streams. I do this as a ministry 100% of the time. I'm preaching the gospel to gamers out there. Not 100% of the time. Anytime we are on here, I am preaching to gamers and doing this as ministry and nothing other than ministry. Right now we're going through the Bible recap on stream, doing the Bible in 365 and doing it in chronological order. And then over on YouTube, we are doing the Bible in 365 videos. I don't use this for that, those videos. I actually just use the Bible and my own take on the chapters and stuff, and maybe it'll provide you a different perspective than you've had before. But basically, I'm trying to show people the heart behind the law and everything. So. Give you the highest praise. You deserve it all. Yeah, I'm a youth pastor, kick push band, so I thoroughly enjoy preaching the word. I am currently going through a series with my kiddos at my church, talking about why we should get baptized and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been doing this as a ministry for a little while. Just over a year is what it took me to get creatorship on YouTube, and about 2 weeks into streaming is what it took me to get affiliated on Twitch. In my opinion, YouTube is a little bit better when it comes to partnership and stuff like that, but dude, that citrus berry healed him so much more than it heals my Archaludon. That's insane. Okay, here's what needs to happen. I'm going to get rid of Venusaur. He just needs to be gone. And we're going to throw out Dragonite again. Yeah, if you're interested in my YouTube videos and stuff like that, go check out I Eat for Jesus on YouTube. I try and upload every other day over there. I'm going to be live at some time around 8:30 tonight as well. Playing a little bit more Pokemon Black, and then hopping on Champions, obviously, for the end of the stream. So, if that's stuff that interests you, make sure you tune in. Hey, thank you for the follow. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Peace be with you. And I will hit you with a follow as well, brother. Always down for some Bible lessons. Awesome. Sounds great. If you're down for Bible lessons, hey, if you're a Christian and you're a streamer and you do this stuff as ministry as well, and you like Pokemon, by the way, man, join the Discord, because we're doing Pokemon Champions tournaments pretty much every single Saturday on this live stream, and we would love to collaborate with you. Me and Tallboys would love to collaborate with you on those tournaments. Invite your community out. Have them be a part of it. Have yourself be a part of it. And let's show up, show out. You know what I mean? I don't read mine very often, but I try to read a verse a day on my phone. A verse a day is one thing. I'll tell you what, when you get into the word, like, full time and all of that stuff, it becomes so much more apparent than it was before that Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. When you dive into all the archaeology, the scientific evidence, the historical evidence, just all of the evidence, not that there's never been a single shred of 100% proof, but that's true for every single thing. There is no such thing as 100% proof. So, yeah, it's super interesting when you do this job as a full-time career, and all you do is dive into the Word and the evidence outside of the Bible as well. And that's what I do right now with youth group and stuff like that. So, I believe it or not, 9 years ago, I was an atheist. I'd say agnostic, borderline atheist. I had never seen God's blessing in my life or anything like that prior to like 9 or 10 years ago. And that's why I was like, maybe there's no such thing as a God. But now I see it. And there's a lot more to that story of how I came to faith. I can tell you that sometime. But as for right now, just know Jesus is the way, He is the truth, He is the life. Nobody comes to the Father except through Him. I felt the same way in high school, but I 100% believe. Yeah, I have 100% faith. And hey, I just got done with a weekend called Encounter, where I was a teacher at it, and I got to explain that I used to be an atheist to many of my table, and I got to express and tell them about God's goodness. You get a lot of Christian videos on your TikTok. Good. Aligning yourself with that stuff and putting that into your algorithm is what you should definitely be doing as a Christian. And instead of like living for the world and being okay with all of the worldly videos and stuff like irking you and being on your page and stuff like that. I mean, if your right hand is causing you to sin, cut it off, right? That type of thing. So good on you, brother. Good on you. Stay true to the course. All right, made him forfeit. Let's go. All right, I am going to use your guys' views, and I'm going to rate out as well, just so you know here. So this guy is a really good friend of mine in real life. He says that he is a Christian, but he also swears and stuff like that. If you guys were looking for a channel that doesn't swear and all of that stuff, you won't be getting that from him. But he is a good guy. He has a really, really kind heart, and I would 100% recommend you follow him if you're looking for some community and stuff, and you guys maybe aren't 100% sold on Christianity yet, okay? If you're not 100% sold on Christianity yet, that's totally fine. If you're just looking for like some gameplay and stuff like that, go follow him. Because he's like one of the best gamers that I know. He's very good at pretty much everything when it comes to video games. And right now I believe that he's doing some sort of like subathon. So go bless him with some follows and some views. Other than that, God bless you. Jesus loves you. Peace be with you. Oh, hey, actually, you know what? I'm actually a sponsored streamer, so if you're interested, go check out Born Again Collection. I know you can hit !Born Again in the chat, and you can also hit !Dubby in order to see both of the links for the sponsors that I am sponsored by. Use code IEATFORJesus if you're interested in checking out any of that stuff. God bless you.